この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。 この番組は
Yo, hello. Good to see you all. I'm just gonna continue with that Nintendo lo-fi playlist. Yo, Pitchfork, Ulysses, EOS, Mastermind, welcome in everybody. Good to see y'all. Thank you, thank you everybody. I don't know how many people have or haven't seen, but the um the Twitch recaps are out, and guys, thank you so much. Is all I can say. It it means a lot, guys. It means a lot. But yeah, man, that's out. The Twitch recaps. That's crazy. Dang, I did not realize I've streamed that much this year. What was it? I streamed like 800 something hours or something as of the recap. I was like, what the hell? I streamed that much? I know in the grand scheme of things for some streamers, that's like baby numbers, you know? That's like only 800 something hours, but I'm like, bruh, 800 hours? Pitch, I was going to say, that's insane. That is actually genuinely insane. You were on my list as well, like, of one of my, like, top supporters. And I was like, what the like, I was like, but you literally just got here. Like, it felt like yesterday, you know? I'm like, that's crazy. But I appreciate you, seriously. But yeah, man. Apparently, apparently YouTube might be doing a recap. Apparently, I that's what I saw on socials. Is that apparently YouTube might be doing something similar, but we'll see. Oh, thank you so much, Pitch. I really do appreciate it. Seriously, like it might not have been that long, but like it's always good to have you here. It's honestly, it's sad. It's sad whenever I don't see some of you. You know, not that I expect a bunch of you to be here all the time. It's just when you're used to seeing people like I'm used to talking to now I'm used to talking to Pitch and Ulysses, Mastermind, EOS. Like there's certain names that you see a lot. I see on a regular basis. So when I don't see those names, it's like, oh man, not my friends. I would have said Lobis, but I also know Lobis like travels for work and stuff. So Lobis can't always be here as well. Like I don't want to leave like Anna as well. Like I don't want to leave people out, but like there's people got stuff going on in that. But nonetheless, I appreciate you all. Like the recaps are cool because it's a good reflection point. But I tell you what, in this line of work where it's hard not to compare yourself to other people, man, when you see some of your friends like recaps and you see some of their stats, you know, it's some some people's stats are mind-boggling and makes you wonder why you even bother doing this. Hey Aki, how are you, friend? I hope you're doing well. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you've all had your breakfast and your lunches, or you are currently doing so. It's funny because these days you're listening to way more streams than music, so your music recaps are hilarious. Oh yeah, that should be happening sooner than later. Those will be popping up. You're doing well, Aki. That's good. That's good. It's all just medieval tavern music that you play during your D&D sessions. Nice. I mean, it's funny because like all these like services doing their recaps and stuff, or like their rewinds, whatever they want to call it, like their year-end wrap-ups, summaries, like certain things will for me will have loads of stats and other things is going to have nothing. Like if YouTube does one, I can only really check it as a streamer for this, like for Renji, because like I don't actually use my like work account, my streamer account. Like I don't actually watch stuff on my streamer account, but like, so like it's not gonna have anything really but streamer stats if that's what's included. But like if I looked at my personal account, like I'd probably, God knows, I watch so much random crap. I was gonna say, like, what? Oh, that is so cool. Guys, on the playlist right now, we're listening to a lo-fi of the Star Wars theme, and on Spotify PC app, they've changed the timeline to a lightsaber. So, like, as you play more of the song, the lightsaber gets bigger. That's fucking cool. That's so cool. Do they always do shit like that? That's really fucking cool. I only went to check because I was like, this isn't Nintendo. This sounds like Star Wars. Oh, man. Have they. Is that always been a thing? Boop, 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 boop. God, gotta love the Me channel music. Really? This counts as the food court? I thought this was a bar. Okay. I mean, I suppose Power Wash is family friendly, so makes more sense that it's a food court. Wait, what is it? Is this a roller rink or a club? I thought this was a club. This is a dance floor. So yeah, this is some sort of club. Oh, here's the bar. Or reception counter. Are you sure this place isn't a toilet based on the stains? Um, I'm like 10% sure that it's not a toilet. Definitely feels like a toilet. You're not wrong. I feel like I should leave this like Spotify window open because like I don't always recognize the music. Like I don't recognize this. How Oli City? No idea. If anyone knows what this is from or even like remotely recognizes this, please let me know. Because I don't recognize this. I mean, hell, there was Star Wars in this, so like I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a third party game. Because like Star Wars was probably because of like Lego Star Wars or something. Has there been any daylight saving change? You feel like a lot of people stream later than usual for you? I mean, the time went back an hour. But that was before I came back from Japan. Um, to be fair, Aki, nowadays I was gonna say the same, because like you used to stream a little bit before me. Like now you stream almost like an hour plus, sometimes even earlier than you used to. Because I feel like you used to start maybe like 30 minutes before I would usually start. And now sometimes you're not even on, like, so I don't know. I don't think for many, I don't know. I don't feel like a lot of us have changed our schedules like too much. You must have fell into a wormhole. I don't know. It is strange though, because I'm like, it used to be that I'm like, oh cool, I would wake up, set up for stream, and then I would go and lurk in your streams as I was getting ready. Have have Aki streams on whilst I prepare for my day, and then you would still be going. You'd still be streaming by the time I started, and chances are you would have probably ended depending on what game you're playing and whatever happens in the stream. But like, you would probably end somewhere within the first hour to 2 hours of me streaming, and then yeah, that's how I felt like it used to go. But it does feel like it's been a little while since I've seen you around in streams. Not like just mine, but I just meant like in other streams in general as well, to be fair. Depending on where everyone lives, there could be a 2-ish hour swing of a time change, as of time change, which, while has been a bit, wasn't that long ago. Maybe that's what it is then. Maybe Aki's in one of those rare spots where it's actually 2 hours change. Cause yeah, nothing's really changed much for a bunch of us. In your perspective, everyone starts streaming right when you should sleep. Damn, Aki. No, you mean, for example, you go forward 1 hour, they go back an hour, vice versa. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like everyone, well, like most of the world, I went back an hour. I say most of the world. Probably not most of the world, probably just the Western world. But like, yeah, I went back an hour at the end of October. I know, American friends, you guys, I think you guys, your time changed like a couple of weeks or so before me in the UK, because like you guys change, and then there's like that awkward period of time where it's like usually it'd be even closer for a little bit, and then I change, the time changes in the UK, and then it's all like good again. Like it goes back to normal. Yeah, exactly. It's a like a shorter like difference for a couple of weeks. All Ulysses knows is the time gap between US and AU changes by 2 hours. We're either 14 hours behind or 16 hours, depending on the time of year within the same time zone. Yeah, but I mean, Oz is different, you know? Oz is crazy. Pitchfork's got to start going into work an hour later because you can't pull yourself out of bed when it's still dark outside. Australia isn't real anyway. I don't know. I watch some I watch YouTubers from Australia. I think it's I think it's real enough. I mean, like especially in the car YouTube world, like you can't say Mighty Car Mods doesn't exist. Are they upside down? No, but I think that's a YouTube thing. I think YouTube fixes that for me. Hollywood studio. Lovely. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. It's funny how something so small on the Wii like is memorialized because they just for some reason had banging music on like the smallest, most like inconsequential part. Like I don't know, I genuinely don't know anyone who doesn't like this music. The Me channel music or like the Wii shopping channel music, you know, like I just why did the Wii have such good music for like the most random things? New Vema Town. Is this more? This is like Pokemon or something? Oh, I moved on too quickly. I should have cleaned the ceiling here. Can you tell I don't know where to start? You want to say Pokemon Black? Yeah, New Vema, spelled exactly like that. Which means how Oddly Town was probably like Sun and Moon. And I just completely forgot. But it didn't sound familiar to me. Then again, this is like, you know, this is lo-fi, so it's like changed. See, Pokemon Towns and stuff is like something that I never committed to memory. Really? Like outside of like Gen 1, I didn't really memorize any of the towns and stuff. Like I remember the starting towns and I might remember like certain um random towns here and there from other games, but like people who memorize like the whole map of like every game or something, I'm just like I don't know how you do that. Especially when I'm like, you know, with Pokemon there's so much information to memorize. Like so much. Yes, this is Donkey Kong. This is the underwater level music. You just want to commit Pokemon. I wouldn't say violence, but you know, I want the Pokemons to do the battling. Of which I need to grind like crazy on Pokemon Legends ZA. I'm doing like the post game content, and I'm finally hit a part where I'm struggling like crazy. And like my team isn't like low level, but like it's low level for this section, this like post game content, which is crazy because I barely struggled really much during the game. But yeah, this time I'm like, wow, I am severely getting my butt handed to me. Again, some games just cooked, man, with their music. KK Love Song. I don't remember KK Love Song, though I do love KK Slider. KK Slider is one of my favorite Animal Crossing characters. He's just so cool, man. I have the amiibo and everything in box. I didn't open it. It's a collector's. It's a collector's piece. It's the only Animal Crossing amiibo I own. KK Slider. Back when I used to collect amiibos. Now I couldn't give a rat's ass. You love KK Slider as much as the next guy, but why does he have to... Man, no. Mastermind will say the music in Metro Gravity was so good, especially the boss fights. Nice. Everyone at least wears a shirt. I don't know. I can't answer that question, Pitch. Maybe my guy KK is just... That's just how he rolls, you know? He's the old natural kind. Piranha Plant's Lullaby from Super Mario 64. I don't remember this either, but it's been a long time since I played Mario 64. I do have the what was it? The 3D All Stars collection. Back when that came out on Switch 1. I remember I only bought that because I wanted to play Sunshine again. Because I love Sunshine for the music. But yeah. I played a little bit of Galaxy again. That was fun. I think I started to mess around in 64, but I didn't really do much in it. Yeah, that's exactly this, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, at one point I didn't get lo-fi. You know, like I was like, yeah, I guess it's fine. It sounds alright, I guess, but like I really like this playlist. This playlist is very nice. Have to admit. My only fear is though that like lots of people will listen to lo-fi to go to sleep, and PowerWash is like such a strong like ASMR thing for people as well. That I'm like, if I listen to lo-fi and stream PowerWash, are people just gonna like fall asleep? Do I need you to make sure no one falls asleep? Uh, what are you gonna do the PTSD? Because that'll definitely wake people up. Because that's loud AF. I never changed the volume on that one. That redeem is intentionally supposed to be louder than anything. And no, I think it's fine. I don't think you need to do that. I think we're okay. It's all good, man. Thank you for the offer, though, Ulysses. No, no, me. You're supposed to work. Um, he's sleeping on the job. There you go. Oh yeah, I don't know how many people saw it in the Discord server. Because I put it in just sort of randomly. I did some more work on the cribs video last night, and I am quite happy with the current rough cut. I just got to do the VO and make the thumbnail, and I think it's pretty much ready, guys. But I'm really really happy with the way it looks right now. Lobis, sorry you're late. You was doing chores list from Pitchfork, then you got distracted by a streamer you was watching teaching his kids how to play. Yo, that's cute. Don't worry about it, dude. No worries, no worries. How many times have I shown up to your stream like 2 hours in or something? Like, don't worry about it. Pitch gave you one chore. Wow. Dude, that sounds so cute though. Teaching the kid how to play Pokemon. Which one were they teaching? Like, which game did they use to teach? He was teaching them while playing the same extra hard style, so they're getting one shot villain origin. Oh my god. Dude, that's too cruel. You can't. Oh man, you can't be teaching kids how to play Pokemon and that nonsense. On that torture, they're not gonna think it's unless unless your kid is exactly like you, like you know what I mean, like they. Bruh, when I was a kid, if it was too difficult, I would have put that shit down and just be like, I don't want to play anymore. They're gonna learn how to PP storm so early in life. Oh god. I love that picture's like I bet you cried a little. It's technically fire red, but they never left the lab. No! The kid is in lab jail. Oh no. Could you Oh my god, lo-fi escape the city? Sorry, I need to listen to this again. I didn't even recognize that. Yeah? No, I can hear it now. It's not wrong. You definitely get emotional over stuff like that. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with that. It's cute. I can't wait for that kid to, like, just play regular Pokemon and then look at their dad and just be like, what? You lied to me. What did you make me play? What is this? Pokemon isn't a nightmare. Pokemon is fun. I kind of like this lo-fi version of Escape the City. But I just like Escape from the City. Sonic Adventure 2, man. I mean, yeah, they could also think that. That's true. Kid that that kid also could very easily just turn around and be like, yeah, normal Pokemon's rubbish. Why is it so easy? I got out of the lab without doing anything. I mean, especially if you play some of the newer ones where you're the rival, essentially. Like, you're the evil rival that picks the one that their Pokemon is weak to. Like, Sun and Moon was the first time I was just like, what is this? This kid sucks. Which isn't correct either, because Hao is not that bad a battler, but like, I'm just like, is this kid dumb or something? But I also do have to remember that by the time Sun and Moon came out, I was in my 20s. So, you know. It was essentially like an 11-year-old kid battling a 20-something-year-old man. That has been the champion of multiple regions. If you okay, here's a question for you all. Not necessarily your kid, but let's say, I don't know, a cousin, a niece, a nephew, whatever. If you had to teach Pokemon to a kid, which one would you choose to be there first? Like, which one do you think is the best one to be a kid's first Pokemon? And like, it, I don't care which one you pick. I'm not going to lampoon anybody. I am just interested to see what everyone thinks is the best one to start with. I fully understand that this is just going to be opinions, and that it probably will just be whatever is someone's favorite Pokemon game. Lobos might be biased because it's what they've been playing, but Fire Red, Leaf Green seem good middle grounds. Or Emerald. Nice, nice. Gen 3. Gen 3 is pretty good. What would I pick? Today's youth need the coolest graphics, so the first open world one on Switch would be good too. Sword and Shield? Yeah? I mean, you'd think I'd pick Sword and Shield because it's basically England. But I'm not that patriotic. Sword and Shield aren't bad ones, though. Um, it definitely. I mean, if they only had a Switch, it would definitely run better as well than like Scarlet and Violet, for example. Thinking the one where you're lost in time and fight the Alphamons. Ooh, Arceus. Oh, I love Arceus. Pokemon Legends Arceus is such a good game. It is by far my favorite Pokemon game, I think. It's such a good one. I also forgot we changed the pronunciation. It's specifically in my streams. We decided that instead of Arceus and Arceus, which is the official, Arceus being the official pronunciation, we decided to change it to Arceus because Arceus sounds like more regal, more godlike, you know? Especially because that is supposed to be friggin' Pokemon god, like the creator god of Pokemons. Like, obviously, it's not the same as the OG versions, but you think kids today would enjoy it more than the grind style of the original games? Yeah, it's definitely more interesting. I think for a kid, I I think Legends Arceus might be a bit too much, personally, in my opinion, for a kid. Um, I would, if you wanted to change it up, I suppose I would say if it's a new style one, I would say Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet are more than acceptable. They're perfect for like kids because there's still a lot of the new stuff, but not too much. Um, if it's a really young kid, then I probably would go a Let's Go, Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee, to be fair. That's true. That's the thing. It's like, how young are we talking, right? Early enough gen to not be wholly based around a gimmick. Fire Red, Leaf Green do make sense. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl for same reasons. Yeah. The only reason I wouldn't say BDSP is because Cynthia will make them cry. Because Cynthia makes me want to cry. If you want to go with gimmicks, then either Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee or something like an Arceus. That sounded like you're saying Arceus, and you turned your Sorry. Think if they're 7 or up, they could pick up Arceus. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Um, Funny enough, the one that I want to pick, I think, to be someone's like first Pokemon game is that's somewhere in between. I think Black and White or Black and White 2. Like I think as a catch-all, like start from here because it's got enough of the old style to so you could go backwards and it might not be too rough. It hasn't gone 3D yet. It's to me, I think Gen 5 is a good starting point because it's probably the most refined version of old Pokemon. Plus, if you get them to start on Black and White 2, then if they get super hooked, they could also do the World Tournament, There's still, like, stuff you can do post-game and all that. But yeah, for the newer styles, I think any of the newer games is fine, like the Switch ones. Sword and Shield is fine. It's pretty good. It's got DLC. Arceus, just because Arceus is fracking amazing. I love that game. I want to say Emerald, but like, I don't know. That would be game like 2 or 3 for you. After they understand the game, they can get the story from Black and White. True, Black and White is also the most like story driven. Oh wait, you know what? I take it back. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. How could I forget Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Bruh, I'm ashamed of myself. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are amazing remakes. Plus, you know, what kid isn't gonna love seeing their little Pokemon run behind them? Like, still get sprites and stuff. Like, bruh, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Gen 2, plus then you can go into Kanto, you know, like, you can experience the first 2 gens, pretty much. And then off you go, you can do the other adventures. I want to say Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire, but like they got gimmicks because of Mega Evolution Star. Although those are also very good remakes. I do love a bit of Horus. But I'm also biased. Gen 3 is my favorite gen, so I would love to do a series one day, like, because Fractures never really played Pokemon. And I would love to do a series where I teach them Pokemon. Or you know how they were with me when I played through Nier Automata. Like, I would love if Fracture ever wanted to do a Pokemon game, I would love to just be there as the extra voice or something. Either way, I just want to be there for their first experience. Their first proper experience of it. I think that would be fucking funny. The thing is, they don't like turn-based though, so like, the only way they would play it is if it was like Arceus or Legends ZA. I think they might enjoy ZA a bit more, the battle system, but I don't know if Fracture would ever play Pokemon, to be fair. But I would love it. I genuinely would love to just be like there, to be the fly on the wall whilst they learn this whole fucking new thing for the first time. First power outage of the day. No, Ulysses. Pokemon Stadium. That's true. That's true. Dude, I love Pokemon Stadium. Those mini games. Oh, man. It's just a shame that, like, you can't fine tune the controls on the Switch Virtual Console for the N64. Like, it's super, and I mean super, super sensitive. So, like, I used to be really good at the Ekans game as a kid. You know, like the Ekans ring toss. But good God, on the Switch Virtual Console, you cannot do fine movements. Like, you even remotely touch that control stick on your controller and you're just like flung it all the way back. Like, the N64 controller just makes you think, like, how much of a dead zone did you have? You know? If modern controllers, like, you only need to touch the thing and it already is, like, activated. It's insane. And, like, I love Pokemon Stadium, but I don't love Pokemon Stadium enough to go off and buy one of those, like, N64 controllers, for example. Like, the ones that they remade so that you can play specific you know, like, I'm just like, I don't care enough. Like, if I cared that much, I would pay for all the crap to, like, play my actual N64 on stream. Like, I still have my N64. Hmm. The light bar there looks a little crunchy. See where it, like, splits there and there, like, off. Poor Ulysses with the power outage. Oh. This button. Oh, it is cleaning. Okay. Why do I keep hitting the wrong button? Lovely. I'll still never forget the one time I played Pokemon Stadium through the virtual console, like, on stream. That was the first time I edited, like, a clip myself. Like, I downloaded the stream recap and I, like, actually edited a clip in Premiere. Those fracking horn drills, man. 30% chance of hitting or whatever. And I got hit, like, 5 times in a row. Just one hit KO 5 times in a row or whatever. You're just like, what? Yeah, they're not supposed to, Lobus, but the RNG was against me, and I was like doing the gym leader challenge on the game. Bruh. Like, what the hell? It was savage. Honestly, absolute savagery. Stupid Rapidash. Also, I don't know what they were thinking in Pokemon Stadium. Like, when you rent the Pokemon, they have awful moves. What is that? That's how you could tell it was the 90s and no one truly cared that much at the moment. You know? Like, oh my god, the move set. That trainer just runs one hit KO moves for such a hard difficulty spike. Bruh, I just like I remember I had to rage quit because I was just like, I can't. It was like towards the end of stream, and I was like, look, we're not going to be able to complete this the gym the gym leader challenge because this Rapidash just keeps OKOing me. There's just nothing I can do. No, I've never actually properly played Colosseum. I I borrowed it from Crabmeat and I played it for a little while, and I have it on my Steam Deck because of reasons, but I've never actually played. Like I've never properly played it. I've like barely played the tutorial. I never really get past the opening cutscenes, really, because for some reason I don't know what it is. I just never ever get past the first cutscenes. But I mean, if it because it's supposed to come to the Switch 2 like GameCube um virtual console thing, and I mean, if it ever does, I'd be super into doing my first ever like proper playthrough of it on stream. That would be sick. Opening up with your Pokemon in a motorcycle sidecar is the biggest vibe. I know, right? Night, Aki. Thank you for coming out. Sleep well, friend. Oyasumi. You've heard nothing but good things about it, except that it can be very difficult. That is also what I've heard. The guy I watch on YouTube for Pokemon content, he actually put out a video a couple of weeks ago, I think, maybe a week ago, of he did a full playthrough of Colosseum recently. Like he's played it before, but like this time he was going for like the Ho-Oh, and he like never done it before or something, and he said it was like one of the most difficult things he's ever done in Pokemon. But yeah, like if it comes to the virtual console, because like again, it was supposed to, but it hasn't yet. If it ever comes to the virtual console, I would love to try it on stream. Automod did not like that at all. Automod was angry at that. Disco wheels and groovy feels. I see. Hmm. You've seen some people get really annoyed with it. Yeah, I mean that's one thing I've heard is that the one constant that I've heard is that the game is like quite difficult. Like universally agreed, it's probably one of the more or most difficult like Pokemon experiences you can have because of like game design choices. I wonder though if because if they're doing what's it? If they're doing Colosseum eventually for the GameCube Virtual Console, I wonder if they'll do Gales of Darkness XD or Pokemon XD Gales of Darkness, Gale of Darkness, or whatever. I still cannot believe one of my IRL friends had that as a kid, and that's like one of the rarest GameCube games in the UK, and he sold it for like pennies, essentially. He traded it in with his GameCube to game in a bundle. They gave him $50 total, and he took it. And I'm like, bruh, if you would have told me, I would have bought it off you for $50. I remember at the time as well where he was like, yeah, I had that game. I sold it. I traded it in with my GameCube at Game for like 50 quid. And me and Crab Meat were like, how long ago was this? And he was like, oh, yeah, like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 years ago at that time. And at the time, the game alone was worth like 250 to £300. And he traded the whole thing, system and everything, to the game store for £50. If he just sold the game on eBay, he would have got 4 times as much. Probably even more if he like waited for the perfect deal or something. Funny enough, that same friend, his mum had she had the forethought to keep his Pokemon cards like all neat and clean and stuff. And then when the Pokemon card boom like hit, his mom was like straight. He said his mom was straight into the garage like to see if he had anything good in his collection from when he was a kid. Because that was exactly why she kept them mint. Was because she thought this thing is probably gonna be big like that. Well, you say W. She kept the cards mint, so they had all the first the base set. They still had their base set cards, but they didn't have anything good apparently. So his mom saved those cards. She kept them mint, but like like they didn't have anything worth any money to anyone. So in some ways it's like, yeah, man, win, but also like not. I guess if you want your Pokemon card collection, then it's still a win because you're like, well, I got my nostalgia still here. But in that sense, where like in that sense, if you're trying to sell them and make some money, well, you got 9. Also, when I say I only know certain towns and stuff, as soon as this music hit, I knew this. You think I don't love Gen 3 and I don't recognize Little Root Town music? Oh, the nostalgia came flooding back. I heard those first couple of notes, man, and I was transported. Into that tall grass, saving Professor Birch from the Zigzagoons and the Poochienas. Following May through the roots. Man, Gen 3. Good stuff. I just hope, I really, really hope that when we get the Gen 5 remakes, I hope they don't do a BDSP and go too faithful to the original. That's why I really didn't like uh BDSP for that. Like, I get it, you were making a remake, but like, you know, like they didn't include that much like new quality of life things. They didn't try and even do that much with it. Yeah, you got the underground, and that's like been vastly expanded, and you've got omnidirectional movement, but the game was originally on the DS and still 2D, so like, you know, it was designed for just cardinal directions, four-way movement. So omnidirectional just felt stupid. Like, I just hope they don't do a BDSP again. They're all right games, but like the fact that they also stuck with the Diamond and Pearl Pokedex and didn't even didn't even put in the Platinum Dex. So you've got like a neutered Pokedex. Just don't do that, man. Like, yes, give us a remake of Black and White, but like, you know, I I don't. I would like to see some some improvements over the original. You know, if I want to play the original, I'll just go and do that. I still have my DS Lite. Yes, yes, you did. That's what it was, though. Like, with the rubbish Diamond and Pearl decks, the the Diamond and Pearl Pokedex is shite. It's horrendous. Again, these are remakes. If you already have to revamp the graphics that much, you're already putting in the work. Just put in the better Pokedex from Gen 4. Like, Pokemon Company or reuse assets all the time. You telling me you couldn't just rip the 3D models from something else, you know? For the Pokemon that are extra in the Platinum decks? I mean, if I got my hands on a Gen 5 remake, I'd be so excited for Black and White 2 cuz like I didn't play much of the Pokemon World Tournament um on the original version, but I would love to do that. I'd love to get a chance to do that again. Like, actually give it a go, play through the whole game, and then like actually try to do the World Tournament. Plus, that was just a really cool idea to include in a Pokemon game. Like, a place where all of the previous champions and gym leaders and Elite Four and stuff, like, where loads of these prominent characters from previous games can just appear again. Like, we very rarely get stuff like that in Pokemon. It would be so cool. we've only got 9,000 books. Yo, the fucking Mario's castle theme. This is going hard right now. Like for lo-fi, this is like fucking sick. This is a really good lo-fi cover. Cause it's chill, but it's like, what would that like saxophone? It's like got that real like jazzy, like funky vibe, you know? I love it. I'm genuinely like, I'm really vibing with this music right now. Oh, thank you. I try. I try. I'm not gonna lie, Lobis. I go into your streams and then you have a playlist or something on that I sit there and I vibed super hard with, and then I'm like, bro, I gotta step up my game. Like I can't just be using the same old like background music. I'm like, I need to go find some good stuff. They went the extra mile for it. They really did in that cover. That was so good. You're doing your expense report and you're not fully hitting life. Nice. I thought about putting on lo-fi Christmas music, and then I was like, nah, I want to hear more of this Nintendo music. I wonder if this is similar to the playlist that Connor uses. Because CDog VA also has like lo-fi Nintendo tracks or like video game tracks on his stream sometimes. And I'm wondering if this is a similar playlist or something. Or similar artists. But I'm not gonna lie, where I didn't understand people in lo-fi before, like I have to admit this playlist is quickly changing my opinion. Very quickly changing my opinion. I'm loving this playlist. You know what? I'm just I didn't do it before, but I'm just gonna save this playlist to my library. So I just have this until I don't know. Until I either give up on using Spotify or whatever. I don't know. Man. Yoshi's Island though? I don't there's so much of the I don't even really want to power wash anymore. I kind of just want to sit and like vibe to the music. I think maybe the movement it might be getting picked up by my tracking, but like I genuinely just sat here vibing so hard, just bopping along slowly. Yeah. Okay. Didn't think it was gonna count. That's fine. Rivali's theme. I'm liking that, like, I'm liking the drum beat. I hate that I like Rivali's music, because Rivali's a dick. Stupid dickhead bird from Breath of the Wild. He's an asshole. And annoyingly, I use Rivali's Gale all the time. Bastard. Yeah, he's one of the Guardians. Or the Champions. He's the bird. The, what are they, Rito? Yeah, he's an asshole. Cocky bastard. Hate him. But his fucking power was so useful. That's the worst part. And this is the lo-fi version of his theme. And I'm not gonna lie, this is a good theme. But I hate that it's his theme, because I hate him. Prick. Such a prick. Stupid Rivali. Yes, exactly. But see, at least in Tears of the Kingdom, you know, it's not Rivali anymore. You know? I still haven't finished that Tears of the Kingdom. I keep meaning to go back. The only reason I haven't finished it is because I have to grind. I need to run around and make a bunch of food that like fends off the stuff from underground, you know? No, I haven't finished it. You're on your second playthrough pitch? Dang. Yeah, I just it's good for ages. I didn't need to I didn't care about, you know, the blight or whatever, the plague, whatever it's called, you know, the stuff, the Ganon corruption stuff. I didn't have to care about it. But then they're like, hey, you gotta go into his castle. And now I'm like, ah, shit, I'm getting my ass kicked. You never really use the food for bonuses, you just use clothes. Well, see, there's that too. I either have to go get an outfit or something. But either way, I'm just getting my butt kicked down there. Like, I'm losing health, like, way too fast. I feel like I'm super close to the end. I just have to actually get to the part where I can do the end and not die before I get there, because I'm like getting my health drained. Ah, man. But those are also the kind of games where like it's been so long since I've played. I'm like, I don't know that the controls are still in my muscle memory, you know? But it's also they're so long. I'm not about to like start again. Put one of the portal things right at the entrance so you can just get right there and fight him again. I think I did that so once I get all the food and stuff, because what's it, like the floor masters or whatever, you know? The fucking hands. The hands that come out of the ground, they keep fucking draining me really fast. Yeah, right? But the hands keep grabbing me, and then I get stuck in more of that like cursed stuff, and I get drained of health super fast. It's been annoying. That's all it is. That's why I was like, ugh, I need to go and get ingredients so that I can make the meals that like give me the buff against it. Plus, you know, so many games have come out since then. That's the only other reason I haven't gone back to finish it. But it does remind me, I want to get I want to get the new Hyrule Warriors, the Dynasty Warriors one based off Tears of the Kingdom as well, or the sequel to Age of Calamity. Because I played all the Hyrule Warriors so far, except the new one. I love those games. Bruh, who knew Smash Bros. Like lends itself to lo-fi incredibly well? I'm actually like so surprised. Like slowed down and stuff. Like I'm like, hey yo, Smash Bros. All right. Sometimes for lots of games that I've been playing in my own time that I've never finished, I feel like I want to do like sometimes I want to schedule like one-off streams where I'm like, look, I just want to finish this game, and it's not in the rotation of like my single player games that I'm trying to play right now. The only way I'm going to finish this is if I just take up a stream slot. I don't have a lot of games like that, but like Tears of the Kingdom definitely is one. But sometimes I feel like it's weird if I'm just like, hey, here's a game you've never seen me play before, and I'm literally just doing this to finish it. I I suppose I did that with Yakuza 8. Infinite Wealth. I played like half of that game off stream, and then like I just started playing it on stream to finish it. So I suppose it's not like I haven't done it before. Oh, hello. I thought this was Super Mario, like underwater music. I only heard a couple of notes, but yeah, Dire Docks. I remember going to this level as a kid. I didn't ever want to go under the water, but like I just like the music. There's certain levels as a kid in Super Mario 64. I would just boot up my N64 just so I could hear the music. Dia dock. Yep. Well, it says dia. It's the dock. You're not. We know what we're talking about. It's the dock. You are correct, sir. The dock. So good though. I mean, obviously this would work well as lo-fi because it was already quite chill. I know, right? Nightmare. uh, the trauma of that fucking eel. I never realized how much old video games played on some of my childhood fears. Or maybe where some of my fears came from. Like that. The fear of being under the water and then just a giant thing comes out to fucking eat you. Oh, the piano? Don't. Don't even. That bloody piano as well. Oh my god. I'd imagine that piano still gets people to this day. You know, like if you don't know, I reckon that piano could still scare the shit out of people in modern day. Also, Super Mario 64, never finished that game either. You were confused, Ulysses? The piano in this. Oh, right. Sorry. Yep. 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 That's our bad. That's on us. That's our bad. Oh, there you go. Howoli City again. You know, it says city. I should have guessed it was Pokemon. Because if it's Nintendo, there's only so many games that will say something city. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So that's all that done. That's all this done. Should get back to cleaning the bar / the reception area. I guess it really is more of a reception area. I can see these are roller skates now. I didn't perceive them as roller skates before. Genuinely thought they were booze bottles. So that's 100% on me. I don't have a problem, I swear. Actually, I don't have a problem. I haven't had a drink in like a couple of weeks. Hmm. Don't you think you've had an adult beverage since October 25th? Nice. Proud of you. Count your character. No, I don't count that. That's not you. That's your character. When we're talking about, drinking booze, I mean you. Real life you. Why did I do that? What am I doing? Yep. Fair enough. I mean, like, I normally I'd only have like a drink, like one drink a week. Like every Friday with my dinner, I'll have one drink. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I forget. Shit just happens and you forget. Can confirm it turned into a toddler. You didn't seem that bad. Like when we met at friend's wedding. I'm pretty sure you had at least a beer then, right? You didn't? Wow. Yeah. Dude, even I had a drink at the wedding. Like, I had a couple. I didn't have any more because I didn't have money to pay for more drinks. Pitch at 2. I was going, huh. I was gonna say, but it's a wedding, guys. You just didn't feel like making an ass of yourself to a rumor show. That is very valid. Lobby just legitimately doesn't like the taste of alcohol 99% of the time. Also, shame on them for not having an open bar. So, it was explained to me that if they had an open bar, because of the way the groom's family is, he was like, it would turn into a mess more than a party. So he said to me that's why. He's like, one, it was expensive, which fair enough, totally understandable. You know, open bar is very expensive. But he was also like, yeah, um, my family would just like that's where they would all live. It wouldn't be a very fun time if we had an open bar. And I was like, fair enough. Yeah, right. It is very lovely to put faces to names. Of course, of course. There's probably names especially you, Pitch. There's probably names you've heard for so long because of the friendship group, and you've just never seen them. To be fair, it's like the first time I met you, Pitch. Like, it was lovely to meet you in person because I was like, I have heard about you for so long, and like I've just, it's just never worked out that we've met in person before then. And then obviously Lobis, like we played Lethal Company together that one time. So then it was like, oh man, this is who it is. Right, right. Well, that was the time I was talking about the play. that that was the time I was talking about, but it was lovely to have met you then. I mean, of course I remember you from the second time. I feel like it'd be rude if I'd seen you and like acted as if like, you know, I'd never met you before. I feel like that's a dick move. I feel like that's rude to be like, oh, so right, oh, lovely to finally meet you. It's great to put a face to the name. Like, if I just turn around and be like, oh yeah, Pitchfork. Wow. Okay, lovely to meet you. Sometimes people just have bad memories. Fair. Okay, fair. You're not you're not wrong there. But for me, uh I don't tend to have that bad a memory with certain things. Like, so especially like meeting friends. So I'm like, now that I've met you and Lobis, like I would feel like such an asshole if I have met you guys in person or we like saw each other again and I was genuinely like, who are these people? Oh, right. Pitchfork and Lobis. Lovely to meet you. I'm so happy to finally meet these people I've heard so much about. Like that'd be, to me, I'm like, I should have memorized that the first time, I should have memorized. you guys the first time, to me, I'm like, ah, fucking asshole, you're a dick. Oh yeah, if I'd done it now, fucking after all of this, after hanging out with you guys so much on like streams and stuff, like my streams, Lobus's streams, like if I fucking turned around and was like, "It's lovely to meet you. Oh my god, this is oh my god, that's man, lovely to meet you for the first time. I can't believe it. Yeah, you're right. That would be such a dick move. Also, Lobus, I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember. I just remember we played Lethal Company. I don't remember how well it went. Oh, I mean, yeah, I have to do it for the bit now. One of us definitely has to. One of us or all of us have to like do it for a bit now, just to be like, oh, nice to meet you. I've heard so much about you. I I'm glad we're finally being introduced. You know, like I feel like someone has to. It's okay, Pitchbox says all this, but when you shave your face, she doesn't recognize you anymore. I feel like I wouldn't recognize you anymore if you shaved your face. I feel like, who? Lobis has a beard. Also, your cities are going to have a lot more direct flights, so you'll probably make your way over in the spring. Yes. Well, I mean, you know, now if I ever find out, I'm going to be like, whoa, crab meat, what the fuck, bro? Why you didn't tell me? Funny enough, I probably wouldn't be that annoyed at you, Pitch, but like, I'd be like, fucking crab meat, dude, why you didn't tell me? I would have come out to meet and hang out. Fuck's sake, dude. What is your problem? Yes, yes. Oh man. So many little uns in the group now. It's insane. Oh, excuse me. Is there still tea? Oh god, yeah. This tea's gonna be cold. Ugh, gross. Cold tea. That's gonna be the first little un in your circle of friends? Wow. That's crazy. That's like the fourth one for my group. Yeah, fourth. I need to go visit before little un is born. Because obviously I was told when I was on my vacation, so I went to a shrine and I bought them a charm for safe childbirth and then for child health, good child health. But I actually do have to visit so that I can give it to them because right now they're just in my house, not really doing any work or anything relevant to my house. I thought it would just be a nice gift, especially where our friend is he's very nervous. And not that it would do anything, but like no one in our group is like that religious or religious at all, really, I don't think. But I thought it'd be a nice gift. Plus, I have to visit everyone else. I got gifts to hand out to everyone else as well. I bought all the little kids Pokemon. Like, I bought them all Pikachu plushes for Christmas. So I'm really hoping that the group does get together for Christmas, because then I can just offload all of these like souvenirs and things. That's where most of my friggin' money went. I bought I didn't really buy myself a whole lot of stuff, but like I spent most of my vacation fund on just, for me, I ate very well, and then it was just buying gifts, man. I know so many people with kids nowadays that it was like, oh, the plan to just buy Pikachus or like Pokemon stuff for people is like a great gift, but God, is it expensive. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. That's gonna be cool. Man, I hope you have so much fun when you're out there. I know it's not till next year, but like, I also know some other friends going next year. Um, around the same time that I think it's around the same time that I went this year, but like, I just know plenty of people who might be taking their first Japan trip next year, and I just really hope everyone has so much fun, and that it's like maybe not everything, because there's a lot of things that change and people might have like weird expectations. I just hope it's like at least lives up to what people were hoping it would mostly be. Gonna be like, it's a cool place, man. It's just a shame that lots of people go over and they do not even remotely try to respect the culture or the places, and like try and act in a facsimile of the way that they should. It's like the modern day, a lot of people forget. Yes, I have, it's insane. But I will say though, whilst they're imposing lots of taxes and things, the yen still isn't doing very well. So like, yes, you would be like, yes, you would be spending more money just in general because like tax things, but like, yeah, the yen still isn't really doing that well. So like, at least your money will stretch. Doesn't mean it doesn't suck though. Like, departure tax is wild. Like, why are you charging me to leave if you already charged me to come in? Lobis. You know what you're getting? We're getting stuff, buddy. You're getting stuff. Mystery gifts. Who doesn't like gotcha, huh? You know? Everybody likes a mystery. Could be one of those people that shows up with 2 outfits and 3 empty bags, just gonna fill it with stuff. You might as well. Uniqlo, like, is much cheaper, obviously, in Japan, where it's from. I wanted to replenish my wardrobe and like refresh my wardrobe, but like obviously going in October, I went at the wrong season, and I was too late for like the end of season sales. All of that stuff was gone. But depending on what time of year you're going, like, hell yeah, I don't see why not. If you like Uniqlo stuff as well, like, shit's good. You're also going in October. You can replenish your winter gear. You can replenish your winter gear if you like. I'm so curious as to what it's going to be like, though. Because October used to be their, like, rainy season. But obviously, you guys saw from my pictures, like, I literally went in October and there, yes, it rained a couple of times. A few days I lost out on because of rain, but, like, it was still pretty fucking sunny and humid. It was still, like, summer weather when I went. So I have no idea. See, you want some cool pants and a bunch of bowls because the ones you have now are on their last legs. Oh, are you gonna go to like a Daiso, you know, like a 100 yen store and just like stock up on like those plastic bowls that look cool? Very cheap. Go in there and buy them for like a bunch of them plastic bowls for like 200 yen. So good. You in the porcelain ones? Ah, nice. You're gonna get some good ones. Okay, okay. Little more pricey, obviously, because porcelain, but like, what else? There's that one area that sells all the kitchen gear. Yes, that is true. That is honestly the craziest thing when you think about it. Like, Tokyo is segmented heavily. Like, there are areas that are like, this is all we do. We all sell this one type of thing. Like, I didn't go, and I'm kind of bummed. I really wish I did. There's the one area known for like secondhand bookstores, and I really wish I'd gone to go look at old manga. You know, like secondhand manga and stuff. Ugh, I'm so bummed I didn't do that. That would have been really cool. It's funny because the only thing I would want, the whole time I was like, oh, I don't really want that much manga because like the things I like are mainstream, so like you can just buy a compilation, like, or the whole set. But I really wanted like a copy of Initial D Volume 1 for my collection. I don't own that much manga because I read it all online. But I was like, if I had the space, I would just buy all of Dragon Ball at once. Um, if I had the space, I would just wait for One Piece to finish and just buy all of One Piece as a big old collection of books, you know? Stuff like that. I would just, for certain series, I just like all the mainstream things anyway. So I'm like, I'll just wait till I have space and then just buy the thing. But Initial D is like old, and I don't know that there is a compilation or like a collector's set of like all the volumes. That being said, I've never looked it up. There might be, there very well could be, and I've just never ever I just never looked for it. I'm also like remembering how Best the U Fracture was like. Owning all of One Piece would be wild. Seeing it all like as it's only like half, well, yeah, 2/3 done. It's close. Elbaf isn't the final arc, but it is getting very close. I, at least as someone who, because the only manga I read right now that I stay up to date with is One Piece, and in the manga, like, okay, yeah, Pitchfork watches the anime, so Pitch is like on Egghead. So Pitch is like an arc behind, but like in terms of the manga, like there's probably like 2 or 3 more story arcs, maybe. I feel like Mr. Lobus still has more of a story to tell, you know. Eiichiro Lobus Oda still has probably a couple more arcs of stories to tell, I reckon. It's okay. I think I'm the only one here who actually reads the One Piece manga. I don't I don't think anyone else in chat even like partakes. Anime or manga, like I like besides you and me, Pitch, you, me and Lobus, I don't think anyone else is that into One Piece here. Interesting. You know, for a while social media was saying One Piece manga was on its final arc. Granted, it was probably going to be a massive arc, but still. Oh, don't get me wrong, like Elbaf is gonna be huge, and Elbaf has had some huge stuff. But in terms of the story, Ulysses, yeah, that's it can't end on Elbaf. There's still too much we don't know, and that needs to happen. So I reckon there's at least 2 or 3 more story arcs. But who knows? Lobus might decide to write more than that. You might have some time soon. Ooh. Are there just multiple people and multiple covers of these songs? Because this playlist says it has 235 tracks. And I'm like, okay, but like I'm rehearing things. Not that that's a problem, but like, you know, like I just feel like I shouldn't be rehearing that much or re-listening to whatever, man. I mean, going back to the One Piece point though, like Oda's been saying that like the story is this many percent done for the last like decade. I think like a decade ago, 15 maybe years ago or something. He was like, yeah, it's like 15, it's like 60% done. On inspection, you think people are mixing arcs and sagas together? Because Oda said this is the final saga. Okay, that I can understand. Yeah, final saga, yes. This is definitely like the last. But in terms of story arcs, I mean, yeah. There's no way it ends on Elbaf. No way. What's the difference between the two? So, like, think of sagas as like the chunks of story arcs. An arc is like Egghead Island, Dressrosa. Whereas, like, the sagas, you can think of it as like Romance Dawn. You know? Like, the first saga is Romance Dawn and stuff like that. So, in terms of One Piece, sagas is like the collection of story arcs. I don't know personally where each one begins and ends, but yeah, that's what it would mean in this sense. But in Dragon Ball, like a saga is like each story arc essentially. It's dumb because it's like different between like mangakas and storytellers and stuff. Because yeah, in Dragon Ball, each story arc was a saga, especially in the Dragon Ball Z era, because it was like the Saiyan saga, and then the Frieza saga, or the Namek saga, and then it's the technically people separate into two because it's the Android saga and then the Cell saga, but I always just lump that in together as the Cell saga. And then you got the Majin Buu saga or the Buu saga. You found a graphical representation of the sagas and arcs. Nice. But yeah, to be fair, Pitch, I I honestly think, at least in my chat, specifically, I know Lobis like writes. Lobis is Oda, so like that's different. But like, I think you and I are the only One Piece fans in here. Like, genuinely. I don't think anyone else really cares. Or at least they might care, but not in the same way that we do. Dude, oh, man. Fire Force got to a really interesting part, and I think that's the end of season 3. So like now I have to wait again, and I'm really annoyed because I'm like, I don't know what happens from here. Like I think I got up to partway through season 2 when I read the manga. So there's a lot of stuff I just don't know what's happening. And I would love to know what's happening, but I can't. Because I gotta wait. But yeah, man, it's getting to the point where like I can start watching a bunch of the season 2s and stuff now. Because like most of the episodes are out. Depending on when they started. I think in the new year, I could basically watch most of what came out in October, which is great. Guess your problem was you didn't realize how many arcs there were because you only really refer to the sagas. Right. To be fair, I don't even. I don't know where the sagas begin and end. I go off of what my experience of a story arc definition is. So, like, I've read enough manga to sort of know when. Please do, please do that. I would love to see that. Oh god, I've got a sneeze coming. I feel like. God damn it. Okay, one sec. One sec. I've added you and Lobis to the VIP list. I should have done that a while back. Um, you should be able to send links now in the chat. I think it's VIP. I've set it so VIPs and upwards. Sorry, that was my B. Ah, interesting. So, okay. It's the East Blue Saga, the Grand Line, Paradise, and then New World stuff. It's East Blue, Alabaster, Sky Island, Water 7, Thriller Bark. I see, I see. I guess I've also been going by the saga names. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I also need to. I realize I'm not lurking in any one stream, and I usually like to lurk in someone's stream. Mia is playing Persona 4, so I'm like Persona 4 Golden, so I know where I'm going to lurk. Someone's playing my favorite Persona ever. Hell yeah. 79.5k points. Dang, pitch. I mean, granted, I don't actually think you redeem anything with the points normally. So that's kind of explains it, but that's a lot. Dang. That is a lot. Fucking no. That's fair. There's some channels I'm like that too though. I don't really redeem much. Like I'm just there to lurk. Like on Mastermind's channel, I've got like 155,000 points. Yeah, on Mastermind's channel, I got a lot of points. Get in there. I imagine some of you guys have like just a absolute butt ton of points. and then others like probably have none at all because like Malaya, U-Fracture, like both of those love to redeem stuff to annoy me, so they spend all their points. Like, it's an interesting ecosystem. You redeem VIP for your friend's channel and you don't think he actually made you VIP? Dang. I think you would almost have enough points to redeem it on my channel, but I just made you VIP, so please don't waste it. I should make that cheaper. Wait, Ulysses, you mean in here? You mean in here? You have nearly 500k. The shit in hell. Oh my god, Ulysses, there's so many points. You could redeem so many things just over and over and over. Fucking hell. Lobis doesn't think he knows how to do it. He never made Lobis VIP either. About to redeem it again and tell him to double veep. The thing is, I have it set so like people who are like here a lot can also get VIP. Thank you for the hydrant stretch. You do also redeem plenty. That is true, Ulysses. But I also give out VIP to those who like gift subs and stuff. Also, you guys should have been like automatically VIP. Really, I fucked up on that because you know, you guys, you guys are friends, IRL friends. So like, you should have been VIP already. That's my bad, guys. That's on me. But to Lobus's point of like, I actually noticed that too. It's lots of people start streaming on Twitch and they don't actually know their commands and stuff. I think I only learnt the commands really because I like started modding for someone. I didn't learn them for myself because I was like, you know, I was small time and I'm still small time, but like at the time where I was like modding for someone and they were like starting to grow pretty big and I was like, oh, I should learn these. I should learn the commands so that I can just be more helpful as a mod. That was my way of thinking. You're very confident that you say you did. I didn't have to give it to you because you intended to buy it when you had enough points. You probably did. There are a lot of people that say that to me. There are a lot of people that are like, no, don't give it to me. I want to earn it. And I feel like I do remember you saying that now. But I mean, gifting subs already is more than enough in my book. I should double check how many people are like actually VIP'd because I think I don't have that many VIP slots left. Should make it 100k and take VIP away. Yeah, I'm not gonna. If anything, I was probably gonna make it cheaper because like I put 80,000 to be like, well, my original thought was like, well, 80,000 means that like if you want it, then you're gonna be here a while, you know. But I'm like, 50k is probably like 50k is probably more than enough, surely. Like, cause you still have to be here, like, you still have to be in someone's stream a fair amount of time to get 50k. You know? I've also been told before by Ufracture and some others that like 80,000's a lot, and I'm like, yeah, but like, you know, the reason, and they're like, okay, that's valid, but like 50k would probably be better or something. And I remember back then I was like, shut up, I'd do it my way. And now I'm like, no, you're right. Yeah, 50k is a very common price for VIP. I have noticed that too. What was it? I was seeing something on my Twitter the other day, like somebody was like, please remember viewers only get like 320 points per stream. So like don't make stuff too expensive because, you know, they, and I'm like, where are you getting this 320 number from? Like that's, I was like, you get something like 10 points every like 5 minutes or something. Plus if you collect the extra 50, then I was like, if your viewers are only getting 320 per stream, that means you're not streaming for super long. Like if that's the number you've come to, I'm like, well then I don't think you're streaming that long. Because surely the longer you stream, obviously the longer you're online, the more viewers can like gain or earn per stream. I was like, 320 sounds like a very low number. Yeah, see? Exactly. The sub modifier as well, like you get 1.5 points, 1.5 times the points for being a sub. Like, I was like, where is this number of 320 coming from? Like, 10 per 5 minutes. That's 300, 320, 32 by 5, 150, like. Yeah, I'm just like, that's very low. 320 is like nothing. If that's all people are getting from your stream, that means you're probably streaming like, I don't know, what, 2 hours? Give or take? 2 and a bit hours? Maybe? From that standpoint, yeah, I could understand like if you only stream for like 2 hours, yeah. By all means, like, yeah, maybe make your stuff cheaper so then your community can like interact more, but like you're still buying it and then we could just I mean, if you want, I will do that. I don't know that there's any mods here at the moment. It's but I'll definitely refund you. AFK lurk can mess with points a lot too, missing all the chests, and depending on how you lurk, you can also miss the per 5 points. I mean, fair, yeah. There is that, but that's like not on the viewer, you know. Not always, at least. And hello, Dus. How you doing, bud? How you doing, mate? I'm stupid, man. All I had to do was change. You fixed your PC and got the right Windows 11 version? Nice, nice. Congrats, Mr. IT man. Oh, you accidentally installed Windows 11 Pro and workstations. Right. That's the difference? I'm glad you said that now, because I'm like, I've never known what Pro even meant, really, for Windows. I never understood why there was a Pro. Pro N workstation, right. You would say that it's specifically on the viewer, not streamer's fault if they price things properly and the viewer is low on points because they mute and hide streams. And okay, that's also fair, Ulysses. That is very valid as well. Let's just say everybody's to blame, okay? everyone's got their own part, and all these parts add up to the mistakes or whatever. I don't know. What do you call somebody with no nose and no body? I don't know, Lobis. So the N edition is like you got to install certain drivers yourself. Oh. If pitch is right, I'm. God damn it. I like Ulysses' answer though. A Heartless. This isn't Kingdom Hearts, Ulysses. And workstation is for business, like Office Business Standard. I mean, I know workstation. I just I didn't know Pro N edition. Pitch was so close. Is nobody no knows. I feel like that's just as bad. I feel like that is legit just as bad as nobody knows. You are correct. Ugh. Damn it. He's being a shit. I'd expect no less from Lobis. When you win in gameplay but lose in the cutscene. Oh, bro. I hate that shit. When it makes you work for the win and you have to win, but then in the cutscene they're like, you lose. This isn't even my final form. Fool! And you're like, oh, you're a dick. Just goofing off. You're going off what the rapper says, blame the meat stick factory people. Nani? The meat stick? Are you eating jerky or something? Like, what? What can you catch but never throw? I never get. Oh, I don't know. A cold. You can catch the cold, but you. I mean, technically, you can't throw it. These hands, bruh. Could you imagine? That would be very controversial answer. Could you imagine the complaints they would get if they were just like, catch these hands? Hey, how hard you just laughed. It was a good one. I will give Lopez that. I prefer that to what the actual answer is. Because that was good. It's just definitely never gonna, can't print that. So many parents or whatever would complain. It's like, oh, they're promoting violence, even though it's funny. Yeah, cold makes sense. You were. You were. You're the first one in there with the answer. I feel like this is like, this kind of, these punny jokes. This is all like Lobis's thing, man. This is Lobis's style. My man's is in his element. He all about this. It's one of those ones you heard the most. You wasn't sure if it would be subverted somehow. See, that's how you get them wrong, Ulysses, you know? When you think about it too much. I find the key to these kind of like jokes are like, just don't think about it too much. It's like 1 in 1,000 that'll subvert. Every other time it will be exactly what you think it is. No, it's cool, pitch. Lobis is like, this is it, you know? This is like 100%. This is where he like locks in. What do you call a dog that does magic? What do I call a... I actually don't know. I've not heard this one before. Oh, that Game Boy Advance sound. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. That Game Boy Advance loading screen sound. Oh. It's your least favorite one, which is why you remembered it. Okay. I've definitely not heard this one before. So I don't know what you would call a dog that does magic. Watch, this will be one of the times Lobis is like gone off to do something and we all just sit here waiting for the answer like, brother, tell us. We need the answer. Lobis, we summon thee. Oh, Pun Master Lobis, we summon thee. Labracadabra. Blah. You're looking up Looney Tune games? What the fuck? That's the most random. That was not the. That is not what I thought you would say. That's funny. That's so random. Why do sharks eat clowns? Why do sharks eat clowns? I don't think I've heard that one either. Hmm. I don't know. I got no guess. Because they taste funny? Boo. 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 I need that SpongeBob sound effect. You know when they do the like show? Oh brother, this guy stinks. That's what I need. What dog can jump higher than a building? Let's see. When Lobus was younger, his parents got him a PS2 and a Looney Tunes game. There was a part where you had to solve riddles, and the riddle was what gets wetter as it dries? A towel. That one I know. That one I've heard so many times. And let's see. Ellis's brother used that one when he was like 8. Maybe. You don't know why you remember, but you always do. Fair enough. All right, guys. What dog can jump higher than a building? And we need joke logic here, okay? We need joke logic here. You can't. I was gonna say we can't say Crypto the super dog, because that's what I thought initially. I'm like, they're not gonna put that in a joke. That's not a joke answer. That's a real answer. We can't say that. You can't say something like Clifford the big red dog either, because that wouldn't be a joke. I'm gonna hate this one. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna hate a lot of them. He just did the thing. He just did the thing. I said we can't do that. I don't know. I give up, Pitch. I don't know. Wow, you're right. I hated that. Absolutely hated that. That's not even a. I hate those more than puns. Because those ones are basically like, oh, you idiot. I hate those ones the most. Because those ones aren't even jokes. Those are just like, haha, it's all in the wording. You're stupid. I'm like, great, thanks. But you are correct. That was very, very dissatisfying. Big brain jokes. Are they though? Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. The ones that think they're big brains, yeah. Fucking. Oh, that left a bad taste in my mouth. That left a bad taste in my mouth. Eek. Eek. Why did the Dalmatian lose hide and seek? Because it couldn't find a spot. Something like that is my first reaction. I've definitely not heard it, but that was like the first thing that came to my brain, like instantly. Something to do with spots, obviously. Close. Okay. I will leave it open to the floor, see what everyone else thinks. And it left a bad taste in your mouth. Be sure to use the code above to get something to Ulysses. Oh my god, this guy's a marketing genius. That segue though. Indeed, if that left a bad taste in your mouth, use code RENGD for 10% off your next purchase at Advanced GG. Click the order. Click the links. If 2 people use my link and buy something, I get a freebie. You missed the answer said, but because the dog was easily spotted. Oh, yeah, all that. It's got to be something like that. GG's, Ulysses. The hell? What the f? What is this room? Oh, a photo booth. I'm not gonna lie, I would not have seen this as a photo booth. I thought this was like solitary confinement or something. Like, I thought this was a friggin' prison or something. Retro wave future. You got a lot of jokes along the lines of what do you call a guy with no arms or legs lying on the floor? And I don't know. I gotta stop hitting 2. Not the button I want. Matt. Wow. I mean, fair, but wow. Guys, I thought, what do you call a guy with no arms or legs in the ocean? I, I don't know. Bob? Oh my god. So I also got distracted by the music. Plenty of YouTubers I know use this as their like sad, like walking away or like upset kind of background music. Even though I'm pretty sure this is Persona. It sounds like Persona. I get an image of Persona 4 in my head. You're never gonna find that Looney Tunes game. Sorry, Lobus. You thought it was the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon end theme. Is it? Unwavering Heart. That would make more sense. But, like, something about this gives me Persona vibes. I don't know why. Maybe it's the speed and the piano. It's called Unwavering Heart, so I mean, if it would fit in anything that's kind of like RPG, I suppose. Pokemon X and Y? What? X and Y? What? Lo-fi gym challenge, anyone? End theme. Ah, okay. You finally found your Looney Tunes game. Hey, congrats. Tiny Toons Plucky's Big Adventure. Ah, that's probably why then. Tiny Toons. I never watched that much Tiny Toons, to be fair. Oh, that's why. Here we go. How much? Damn. Water go down the whole duck head again. Can't remember. Can't say you remember watching any Tiny Toons because they are different and they look like baby tunes. Theme Mastermind was thinking of was Don't Ever Forget from Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, Explorers of the Sky. Mystery Dungeon, good series. I watched a little bit of Tiny Toons when I was a kid, but like I didn't watch a whole lot. I too was also confused at like they were like small, but they weren't exactly the Looney Tunes characters that I knew, you know? Okay. So we've done the floor. Now we just do the rest of it. You have no clue what the relation is. Does anyone here know what the relation is for the Tiny Toons and like the Looney Tunes? Because like as a 90s kid, I went into Tiny Toons thinking it was going to be like all the other shows where they're just like baby versions, you know? Like Tom and Jerry Kids and stuff like that. Or Flintstones Kids or whatever. Like there was a big old wave of like, you know, all of the cartoon characters being baby versions. Muppet Babies. It's a hard theme, especially with the visuals at the end. Thank you, Lobis. You know Mastermind? Please let us know. Do tell, do tell. Oh, God. I went up too high. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Okay. So I think if I do that, that's also just another thing. Yep. It was a way to add a school element to the Looney Tunes by showing them teach the newer generation. Oh, okay. So it's not that they're the kid versions. They're like the new Looney. Oh, okay. Feel sorry for any of the kids that have to get taught by Daffy. Like, the fuck does Daffy know? Nice. 'Tis as I expected. Oh. Ugh, I just heard that Navi sound effect. Or voice line. Ugh. PTSD. They were meant to be incredibly similar to the OG crew, sharing similar personalities and traits, but yes, they have different names and stuff. Ugh. Navi, please. Leave me alone. I'm an adult now. I don't have to listen to you. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Okay, why is this not clean? Swear Oh, that's why. It's because Genius here left the whole side. All right, Lobus, no problem, buddy. Thank you for coming. Have a good rest of your day. Let's see. Should really stop ADHD in my way around. Stick to cleaning one thing. Here. Okay, doke. That's all done. Suppose I should work on cleaning this. And there's crap all over it. Okay. Spritz everywhere. Hmm. Yeah. I was literally just about to say, I should assume if I have to spray down one table with soap, I should probably just spray down the other one. I don't like this. This is supposed to be dire docks again, but like, this says not so dire docks, but this just sounds more distressing to me. I don't know what it is. It just sounds more like nightmare fuelish. You know what? I'm gonna do us all a favor. I'm gonna skip that. That was like half done, but like I think that's the first one I've really just like not liked. God, why was it like that? Genuinely, why was it like that? I don't understand. I thought lo-fi was supposed to be like calming and relaxing and chill, but that was none of that. There we go. Oh, oh, I see. You know, okay, this is like faster, but like the experience is not as good. I also don't have to spray stuff down with soap. But like the way this head wants to move is not as predictable. man. Okay. What soap have I got? Looks like I got enough soap to cover this up. I think. There's a... It's hard to tell sometimes what is, like, gonna need soap and what doesn't. I've already started laying it down, so I might as well just cover everything I can see. No, no. Bianca's theme. Who is Bianca? From Black and White. Oh, that's my rival. Right, right, right. Well, rival, quote unquote. I mean, look, I'm not trying to diminish her accomplishment. I'm sure she's a great, like, professor's assistant, you know, but, like, as a Pokemon trainer, she wasn't the scary one, you know? Let's face it, if we all had to pick one of them, it would have been Sharon. He was more of a challenge, but even then, Sharon's not even he's not that super amazing. But it was more of a challenge than Bianca. And at least I remember Sharon. Bianca, I don't remember. Like, I always think I'm like, oh yeah, she's the one who gave me my Pokemon in Black and White too. After White and Black, the rivals weren't that much of a challenge. Yeah, that's true. I was just about to say, it's like, you know, X and Y, you had all those like rivals, all those friends, and I'm like, I don't even remember any of their names. For the life of me, I actually cannot remember any of those characters' names. I remember what they look like. But I don't remember any of their names. Because there's the big kid, there's the little nerd kid, and then the girl in the like pink shirt. Um, yeah, I don't. I don't know their names. I think the big kid is called Tierno, and he was like a dancer or something. I could be wrong, and I probably am. Nope, it's not. None of their names are coming to me. The only name that's coming to me is Serena, but that's like the female protag's like official name from X and Y. Who- And for some reason, I know the main character, like the male protag name. He's like Callum or Calum. I think they try to give it a weird pronunciation because France. Oh god, what are those friggin' other knuckleheads called? Not important. It's not important. It really isn't. They're if you, the thing is like the way I see it is if I can't remember the names, they are so inconsequential to the story. You know, that means they really did absolutely fuck all generally because I don't remember any of their names. Tiemo, the big guy, Trevor, Shauna, Callum, and Serena. Thank you, Master. I was close with Tieno. I knew it was T something, but like, yeah, they're a big group of nothing. Like, how are you gonna follow up Hugh? Hugh was a good rival. You know, he had his motives. He also like was kind of challenging at times. I liked Hugh as a rival. He was good. I mean, I even remember like How and Hop. Hop is useless. In Sword and Shield, Hop, the fuck was Hop doing? What was he doing? Chasing his what he's doing his best. Yeah, to stop being in his brother's shadow. That worked out well, didn't it? I mean, we made it worse. Like as his rival, you know, we're from the same town, we started at the same time, and it's like he's like, "Oh, I'm Leon's little brother. I don't want to be in Leon's shadow anymore." And it's like, "Cool. You want to live in my shadow instead?" I'm not surprised that the kid's like, "You know what? I don't want to battle anymore. I'm going to be a professor. You guys fucking suck. I hate it here." Everyone from my town is so fucking whatever. They think they're so big, so talented. Like, fuck you guys. I'll do something different. The funny thing is, I think I remember most of the rival names, except for those ones from X and Y. I mean, how can anyone forget Nimona? That girl chases you to the ends of the country to just be like, "Hey, you want to battle? Let's battle. We're gonna battle." And you're like, "Nimona, I'm tired. I'm dying. My Pokemon are dying." She's like, "Cool. We should battle." I mean, what? There was also Lucas. He was an alright rival. He's a bit annoying though. And by a bit, I mean he was like very annoying. She was more battle crazy version of Ash. Yeah, she was. Nimona was insane. That girl, she just lives for the battle. That is it. She don't give a shit about anything else. I swear Nimona only helps because like she's like, what? World ending, but we get to battle, right? Because I mean, you got Blue, you got Silver, May, or Brendan. There it is. All right, let me refund you. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Now you can have your points back. I don't know what you're going to do with them, but you can have your points back. Oh, God. Ah, shit. I should have confiscated those points. Ugh, fuck. Okay, I'll be back. I need to go do some sit-ups. It's been a long time since I've had to do those. Ugh. In the DLC with a mythical Pokemon, when she gets possessed by it instead of the normal thing that everyone else says when she still thinks about. That's what I'm saying. Nimona, she's all about the battle. She does not care about anything else. Ugh. Brother, I'm so out of shape. 10 sit-ups almost just took me the fuck out. I'm so winded right now. I'm like stupidly out of breath. is bad. Oh, that's because this is okay. I was like, why is Stardew Valley playing? I was like, well, this sounds so much like Stardew Valley, and it's because it is Stardew Valley. I mean, it makes sense. You can play it on the Switch. I have it on the Switch, but like, I don't necessarily myself immediately think Stardew Valley and think Nintendo. Like, I understand. I get it. It's multiplat. Again, I would have mostly said PC, but I think that's because I've played it on PC first. And because indie game, so I tend to think of indie games as PC games. Man, Stardew Valley though. Good game. I'm always surprised when like Sophie, for example, is like couldn't get into Stardew. When I'm like, but you love those kind of games. What do you mean? Gotta get Lobus back on his Stardew grind. I didn't know Lobus was like really into Stardew. Wow. Have you and Lobus played the like started a multiplayer world before? Pitch multiplayer in it can be kind of fun. He wasn't really into it. You made him play it, and he did a few streams on it. Oh, well then, hell yeah, we should totally get him on. He needs to learn. He did like it. That's good. As long as he, yeah, we should definitely petition. If he starts one of those channel point goal things, I'll donate as much as I can. I did that with you, Fracture, on their one. I donated a lot of points for whatever it was. Don't even know what it was. I just donated my points. Although it's annoying that Twitch only allows you to put in like 2,000 at a time, like per stream. When I'm like, you do realize, I get it, like channel points don't really mean much, but like that's a great way for streamers to get people who have a lot of points to just like spend all the points, you know, like what if you did one of those where it's like, oh, if in the next month, if you guys raise 30,000 points or something, I will do X. I'm like, what if someone in chat really likes that idea? They already have the 30K. They've had no other reason to use it. Now they could use it, you know, like in one go. But Twitch is like, no, not allowed. Only 2,000 per person per stream. But yeah, you can Lobo should do that. Is set a stream goal and then people can like donate if they like the idea, you know. Set it for, I don't know, however long he thinks is enough, and then people can come in and drop their 2,000 points or whatever here and there if they like the idea. I see lots of people normally use it for like, I don't know, there's a game that streamer doesn't want to play or a genre they don't like to play, like horror or something, and it's like, oh, if you get this many, I guess I'll play a horror game. Don't worry, guys. I'll never do that. I don't want to ever play a horror game, really. So y'all never catch me slipping like that. Like smash cut to me doing it sooner than later. That's never say never, as they always say. Like I could just feel it. Jump cut to it happening and someone already having that as a clip to fucking shove in my face and be like, "You said you'd never do it, and then you did it, so you're a hypocrite. I want a refund." Oh, because this is the whole booth. I see. I was very confused at why it don't clean. Oh, lovely. Nice and clean. There's probably something like that. There we go. Nice and clean. Hmm. I would have loved to been able to have cleaned that properly with just that fucking floor one, but it don't work, man. It don't work. I think this platform is maybe just a bit too small. But there we go. Fuck. Now we gotta do this whole back wall. Uh, Oh, wait. 10,000. I technically have enough for a top tier power washer, but there's no point unless I get my tri nozzle. I want my tri nozzle, so I need another like 2,000 or something. Suppose I could buy it, and then we would know. You know, I think I needed like 12,500 or something. Yeah. So I gotta have it, but I need a bunch of monies. Wow. I've had to play half the game before I could afford a top tier power washer. I feel like that's a bit earlier than in the first one. Because I feel like in the first one, I don't get a top tier power washer or enough money for one until like, I don't know, 65 to 70% of the way through the game. God, this Hyrule track is long, isn't it? Lovely. Oh no. I feel like it's going to be a bit before we have the money for the tri nozzle. Which sucks, because like tri nozzle would eat through a bunch of this, I reckon. Oh, it's doing it again. I think it's just for Star Wars. But it's definitely like a lightsaber. Yo. Even so, though, that's cool. Even if it is just for Star Wars, like, seen it before, but you thought it was only on May 4th? This is like, today's the first time I've ever seen it. So, like, I guess they did keep it. That's fucking awesome. That's cool. Okay, should be the top. Yes. How to keep your ADHD brain in check. 101. Do smaller tasks that are quicker to finish. Because it makes you feel like you've done stuff. A flicker in the deep. The hell is this? This also feels very Stardew Valley. See what this screenshot looks like. It is? Dang, your boy knows his Stardew Valley. The mine theme? Brother. How would I not recognize the mine theme? That's where I live in Stardew Valley, man. I'm always in there. Back when I had a co-op series with Konami and Pia, I lived in there, man. I always went into the mines. Mining was my thing. Konami was the fisherman and Pia was the farmer. Luckily, we all had something different that we like to do in Stardew. Except they were always screaming at me because their stuff is like, oh, it's bedtime, and I'm like, I gotta run back from the mines. Give me a second. I'm on my way. And then I'm like running through town. 90% of your day was stuck at the farm in your co-op playthroughs. Oh, you was the designated farmer. Okay. I dibs the mine so fast. Like, I always go into the mines exclusively. That's like where I spend all of my time. A Gromlon. Gotta be festive. It December. December, you know? How you doing today, Gromlon? God, what is going on with my fuck? I'm so like phlegmy. Gotta drink more water. Ugh, left myself the longest parts, but okay. Pardon me. Oh man, yesterday when Gremlin was streaming, they had a Vocaloid playlist on. There was some Vocaloid song that confused the shit out of me because I kept hearing Pokemon sound effects. Like, I heard cries, I heard like battle sound effects, like just general like game sound effects from Pokemon. Like, I was I was trying to edit and stuff, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Especially because I know Bestie doesn't really do or know Pokemon, you know? So I was just like, why am I hearing Pokemon? Skate. Skate, right. It's gonna be like, shoe? What? Zelda's Lullaby? I, mm, I couldn't hear Zelda's Lullaby out of this. I'm not gonna lie. Ugh. Excuse me. Just need a stretch real quick. I think even the lo-fi is starting to get to me. Only $400. Got a long way to go before we can get Tri-Nozzle. Plus, it's Tri-Nozzle and the extension. It's not just... That's the saddest part. Not just Tri-Nozzle. Ay. Am I doing a Christmas dance? Is that a Christmassy dance? Festive dance? Okay, you know what? That's fine. Don't need... It was festive? Okay, good. I take it besties in a situation. Don't want to be a chicken, you don't want to be a... That was random. Okay. Just preemptively, we'll do this. Is that like some like lyrics or something? Because I know that song normally doesn't have lyrics. Like to the chicken dance. I never knew there was lyrics. I've literally never heard it with lyrics. I've always just heard the like instrumental, you know. You've heard something similar, but you also don't really know the lyrical version. Ah. Yeah, I've only ever heard the instrumental. I didn't even know there was lyrics. Of course, that's something random my fucking gremlin best friend knows. Well, I don't know why. may have gone a little overboard, but it's fine. Oh, just because we've been listening to loads of Pokemon music. Um, so I was looking at the Pokemon Infinite Fusion page again recently, and turns out it's not even a modded version. Like, it's not actually a ROM hack. It's like wholly self-built. It's built on like RPG Maker. Like a heavily modified version of RPG Maker. Isn't that crazy? But also that kind of explains how they like modded a lot of stuff. It, in my mind, it makes it easier to understand how they got a lot of custom things in there. Because I was like, no, if it like, what have they got to do to get like, fire red and leaf green, for example, to like do half of this stuff? And it turns out, heavily modified a different engine, not ROM hack, which makes way more sense. I'm sure it was like easier to do it that way as well, in a way. I'm not surprised. It is your favorite band. It's like every year I get mine and it's like One OK Rock, One OK Rock. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's my favorite band. So makes sense that it's like One OK Rock is normally near the top somewhere. I don't know what it'll be like this year because I haven't really been listening to much music this year. 8,073 minutes of sleep token. Wow. Is the Spotify wrapped out already? I thought they happen a lot like later in the year. Oh, what am I doing? I might as well just do this because that I gotta do like the whole fucking. Oh, I have to go check mine later then. See, for Spotify stuff, even for work, like even like this is all on my personal account. I only have the one account because I'm not paying for multiple subs. I'm not made of money. I bet I barely have enough to pay for what I have. Do 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 do. I could probably check it from the PC app that I'm using. What is gent? I don't know. You tell me. I never heard of this word before. It's your top genre. I don't know, man. Lovely. Now we go and clean all of this. One of Pitch's top genres is noise music. That is incredibly redundant. All music is noise. Everything is almost everything is noise. What is that's dumb. Gent is a subgenre of progressive metal termed for an onomatopoeia on the guitar sound that characterizes it. While sources such as The Guardian and Guitar World describe gent as a genre, some notable musicians, including Randy Blythe, Lamb of God, and Stephen Carpenter Deftones, say it is not. Gent as a style is characterized by progressive rhythmic and technical complexity, accompanied by a use of polymetric groove. Thank you for the explanation, Ulysses. I didn't understand any of that. I didn't understand any of what I read, but thank you for the post. The day you listened to One OK Rock to check it out was your biggest Sleep Token listen day. Wow, thanks, bestie. Straight up, tell me you don't like my music taste without telling me. From the day I went to listen to the music you like was the day I listened to the most of my favorite band instead of yours. Sleep Token's too slow and like whiny for me. It's like, to me, it's not my kind of thing. It kind of brings my mood down. And if I listen to music, I want to be like, I either want to like jam and sing along, or I'm like, I want to be hyped up. And like Sleep Token just doesn't do it for me. I tried. I really did. I tried to listen when you're like, it's my favorite band. And I was like, oh, cool. Well, let me give this a go. And I just couldn't. Ah. We have vastly different tastes in a lot of things. When you really think about it, our tastes in things are so different. It is sometimes a wonder that we are actually best friends. Like, we agree on things, and we do like some of the same stuff, but like a lot of times it's just like we don't like the same things. Yeah, multiplayer is hard. The kind of genres we both like, there's very little crossover. Why don't you? Why aren't you looking then? It's not fair that I have to keep looking. I'm gonna get such an earful at some point. Okay. I guarantee you, if you try to stick to that, you'll feel bad first. Because don't forget, you're the one who took next Thursday off for a reason. So, if you're not going to play with me for a month, then have fun doing I don't know what on Thursday. I'm going to play video games. I'll play a single player game. Yep, apparently you do. Bye. Just need to get over disliking things for the sake of having a good time with others. It depends though, Alyssa. It's like, define good time. I think that's the problem we run into, is that one of us won't be having a good time, depending on what it is. Like, if I play any competitive FPS, I guarantee you not having a good time. If we play a racing game, you Fracture's not having a good time. That's why we end up playing lots of survival games. Even though you doesn't really like survival games. And I don't mind them as long as there's stuff to do. But also, like, some survival games, like, there's just, yeah. That's the part we both have to learn to overcome. I cannot get over how much I hate first-person shooter, competitive shooters. They're just not fun. Also, that gremlin's like, not going to play with you for a month. They would get bored before I would. They would get bored of playing stuff by themselves before I would. Like, I'm used to playing lots of solo games, and I play all sorts of stuff by myself off stream. Gremlin Gremlin doesn't play that much by themselves. They'd come looking for me before I go looking for them. Let's just say that. I ain't scared. They would act like some big tough gremlin. They not big tough gremlin. It's past 4 hours, but I need to fucking. I'm so close. I just want to finish cleaning this place. This place took a whole stream. I was hoping we'd see the next level, or would have started the next level before stream ends. But like, this place, man, was huge. Still not as bad as some other levels, but fucking hell.
This really does remind me of the Tomb Raider final level. Like in the I don't know, I guess it's like a trophy room or something. Because that also had like these beams and just a huge ceiling section. I wonder what like a speedrunner's time on this would be. Like this specific level. I always wonder that, like with speedrunners, I don't watch any speedrunners. I'm assuming there are some for PowerWash, but like any clue on the level name? Roller Disco. Yeah, this is the Great Fairy Fountain. This is good. This has lent itself very well to lo-fi. Like very, very well. I have to admit, some of these Nintendo tracks have just like been an absolute bop, you know, like such a vibe as lo-fi. I've liked a lot of the Zelda tracks, I will admit. Zelda, a lot of the Pokemon ones and like Kirby have been real good. You were at a concert a few years ago and the artist was playing some piano interlude, then faded into the Great Fairies Fountain, and it made you very happy. Oh, that must have been great. 34 minutes, 44 seconds for this level using any equipment. That's the only uploaded run at the moment. I don't even know. I don't even know how long this has taken me. Well, I do actually. We started at the end of last stream and we've had all of this stream. This has taken me like 34 minutes? How? This has taken me like 4 hours. 4+ hours because I'm still not even finished yet. I mean, I imagine it's doing shit like this. I move a lot slower than I'd imagine a speedrunner would, doing the exact same thing. Any equipment means having the best of the best. Yeah, but I still reckon even if I had the best of the best, like, you know, like even tri-nozzle on this or whatever, I don't know that I could do the whole thing in 34 minutes though. This is why fucking speedrunners are something else. I don't even know, bro. Oh, it's probably underneath because I haven't done the underneath bit. That makes sense. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I should really have stopped. I still gotta go cook my dinner. Today's not one of those lucky days where I got food coming home. I gotta make my food. Like, it's dumb because I only really need this to do this. Because I can still spray all of that from the ground. But yeah, like, yeah, I'm staying to finish this just because I don't want to, I don't want to come back to this level for a third stream. I know technically it was only the end part of last stream, but like, still. To me, that's 2 streams on this place. Will this speed run finish the level before you? Only time will tell. Are you watching it? Oh, they definitely gonna finish before I do. I mean, I could probably clean this faster if I just do the up and downs. 16% already? Holy shit. Welcome back, Lobus. It's because I want to fragging finish this stage. I don't want to do this stage anymore. $5% a minute. Fucking hell. The slow panning, like up panning, like quick side to sides is clearing quite a lot. But I feel like this takes more control than I'm used to guarantee I'm I'm cleaning the spots. But I feel like this is the tech. I don't know. I don't watch speedruns, but like, this is definitely getting me through faster than whatever I was doing beforehand. Closer to how you play? I see. I don't play like this usually because I like carpal tunnel simulator. Uh-oh. I like the long sweeping motions, you know, like the nice, clean, like... That's what I like. That's why I normally... I'm slower than others, but like I feel like I'm like enjoying it more though. And you're not wrong. Jeez. After I swap back to the way I normally play... Oh, God. My hand actually hurts. Do you have to go over each spot twice, basically? I mean, essentially, when you're going this fast, yeah, you're taking, like, small incremental, like, up movements so that you're, like, doing overlaps. So you definitely are cleaning every spot. Whereas, like, the way I normally play is, like, you're guaranteed because you're, like, can slowly see where it's going. Do a Kimbo, that would... Dual wielding power washers? That'd be sick. I feel like if you're gonna dual wield power washers, by that point you might as well just flood the room with soap. You know what I mean? All power, no accuracy. Yeah, where's the like shotgun of power washers, you know? What's that? It's like so much faster, but I definitely don't like how inaccurate it feels. Then again, I am someone who compulsively checks to see if I've missed any dirt. So what is the speed run on Ulysses? %30%. This Power Wash Splatoon collab? Dude. I've always said a Splatoon collab would be cool because you can... It's basically like the Aftermath, you know? You could do any of the story mission levels or like any of the main levels and just off you go. Go and clean. Semi-competitive. One side clears ink, one side causes it. Oh my god. Seating booth frame? What? Where? I did it! Fuck. Yes! Oh my god. I would have been so ashamed if my last 10% took longer than the entire speed run that Alexis was watching for that level. Oh, a tractor. Okay, wait. I know I said I was gonna finish up after that, but like this shouldn't be too long. I do love a vehicle level as well. This is my palette cleanser. Dude, not just heat my dinner up. I have to go and make the whole fucking thing. I haven't eaten I don't I had lunch, but like yeah, it's fine, man. Okay, I'm not trying to be a tractor speedrun. Tractor, I just want to have fun. Tractor is just I just like the vehicle levels. I can still get second place if I upload it. Bro, I would never. Speed running, that ain't a world for old Renji. Oh, that's why. I was about to be like, why is there like Chinese sounding music playing right now? It's Chun-Li's theme. Which does actually explain a lot. God dang it. Okay, fine. I can't jump that high or that well, apparently. Oh, evil. Mudguard is still fucking. Ah, it's gonna do this, isn't it? Yep. Cool, cool. Got him. This is exactly what I thought it was. Yeah, 100% it is. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just wasn't expecting it. This is because it's a Nintendo playlist. But like, dang. Oh yeah, when's season 2 of the show coming up? No problem. Thank you, Pitch. Safe journeys home. Famous Nintendo product. Famous Nintendo product indeed. I just want to set the world on fire is what you've always sung. No, it's I don't want to set the world on fire. Guys, Lobus has been disenfranchised from the world. He's been taking too many hits, man. That's Pitchfork as well. I don't know. That's the way I've always heard it. Yeah, we didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world was turning. Eh. Um. Let's see. This month, the day before your birthday, Mastermind. Okay. 17. Okay. Very soon then. I'm sure there'll be something in the engine compartment that I forgot or didn't spray. Because that's how it always works. Oh, Lost Woods. Dang, there it is. Finally. I was wondering when it was gonna. Mm. Get the feeling this hitching mechanism at the back is going to be a pain in my butt. Please, get. Lovely, lovely. This does make me think of oh god. I forgot about that. There's in the base game there's that like cat monster truck. Do you remember that level? These big ass tires are making me think of that. Okay, why is the roof not right? Lovely, the cab is done. Oh, well, the cab is mostly done. God damn it. There we go. God damn it, PowerWash. Why must you be so unforgiving? Here we go. Dude, I can't get the fucking angle on some stuff, you know? Ugh. Okay, what am I missing now? Just the light. Huh. Okay, we did it. Ugh. I'm only rushing because just like I am actually feeling the hunger, and I still got to go make my food, so I probably can't eat. Oh, temple interior, fuck. Okay, we will tackle the temple interior on Saturday. I'll be back on Friday for some more Kirby. That's the one. Yep. Let's go see where I can send everybody because yeah. No problem, no problem. Thank you. There's a raid message. First half if you're not subscribed. Second half if you are subscribed. Thank you as always, everyone, for coming out. If you like what you saw and you happen to be new here, please consider giving me a follow or subscribe to my YouTube channel if you want to see other things I've done. I don't know how long they're gonna go for, but I'm gonna send you guys to Mia because again, Mia's playing Persona 4 Golden, and that's my favorite one. That is my absolute favorite Persona show. Hopefully ads aren't playing by the time you get in there because I'm currently in an ad. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is what I'm being shown right now. I'm gonna wait until the ad stops on my end before I. Okay, there's a TV ad. I'm gonna send you guys over there anyway. All right, enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. I'll catch you on Friday. Okay, bye bye.